the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Paul George, and it's Roddy in at the small forward position.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge.
Just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's George, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Katie against George. This one for three. Embiid with the steal. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's George. Beal with the steal. Pass to Booker. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. He has 5.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Maxey attacking. The shot by George, wide open. And a miss there on the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. A kick out to O'Neal. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Maxey. And that one drops.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Count it, good.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Booker looking around. Pass to Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Maxey against Booker. Now Richards. The high post shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 9 points.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Maxey against Booker. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And it's KD with the rebound. Suns have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Booker the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Durant in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Booker. Here's George. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Yabusele out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. The game now all-time.
This is what puts KD in elite company. He's so good at catch and shoot.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to McCain. A three-pointer off the mark. Booker outside. Here is Plumlee. Outside Durant. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre outside. Drives to the hoop. Pass to McCain. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And Dunn over to help. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. The Suns trailing. Jones looking for an opening. To the inside. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
Does he even have to jump? Bol is a long guy.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Drummond working against Plumlee. Pass to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Bol covering. Nice shot by Yabusele. And the 76ers lead by 2. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Now here's Bol. Sinks the three-pointer. Bol's got 5 points so far.
For somebody like Bol to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Tries the spin move. Here's McCain. Plumlee with the rebound. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Fires for 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Pass to Oubre. Here's McCain. Inside. Here's Yabusele. And Bol pulls it down. The Suns leading. Beal deciding where to go with it. Driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Maxey attacking, and stolen by Dunn. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Tyus Jones, shooting one. Substitution for your Suns, Grayson Allen.
35 seconds left in the first half. It's Allen on the wing. Bowles setting the pick for Allen. And the Suns miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Oubre outside. Drummond with a screen on Dunn. Oubre inside the three-point line. And Drummond is right there.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Ball with it. Allen for the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And he trains the three.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean,
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And we present you the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Durant. Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
Suns trail by 3. Now here's Booker. Pulls from the top of the key. The shot's good. Booker's got 13 points.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Outside for George. Outside Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Booker outside. Down low, O'Neal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 1.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Booker the pass to KD. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. It's hauled in by Paul George. The 76ers shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Now Booker. He's got 13. Outside, KD. Oh, the silky smooth 3 from KD.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Durant against George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 7.
PG-13, using that length inside.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Stolen by Allen. Durant with it. George picks him up. It's Allen on the wing. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And a wide open look for Walker. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Jones. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Bol.
With Bol's wingspan, you will not find a higher percentage play.
It's Drummond with the drop. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here's Jones. It's good. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's McCain. No good on the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Outside, Jones. To the paint, here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
There's the 3. Sinks the triple. Roddy's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Jones. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points come. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Beal's checked in for Allen, and it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Kicks it out to Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Phoenix leading by 11. Here's Booker. Booker hammers it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
George, no good. Suns have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Right side, Durant. And KD throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And the dunk by Booker.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Here's Maxey. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Beal. There's the drive. Puts it up. Booker outside. Pass to KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Beal.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. The baseline jumper goes down.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Booker against Maxey. Outside for Durant. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Richard, first personal foul. Second team.
First free throw is good.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. Tries it from 19. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to...
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David...
Some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Washington in at point guard. Now here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Goes back up. And Lively with the lay-in. It's good.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. It's tipped. And here they come. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, man, this guy's got such quick hands. Kyrie knows how to get into the passing lanes and creates offense for him and his teammates.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the paint. Here's the break. Here's Maxey.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Irving attacking. Outside for Davis. Connects from downtown. Davis has got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So it's Philadelphia now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Here's George. Thompson pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 3. Out left to the wing. Lively finds Irving. Washington outside. Thompson against George. A shot from the mid-range. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit, and it is gold.
Irving looking around. It's George on the wing. From behind the arc. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Shoots over George. And he lobs it up top. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Over Maxey. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got his second basket.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
They set the screen. Down low. Davis against George. Clock at 6. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Right side, Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 6.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now Irving. He has 6. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 9.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Counted. Good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And it's Irving off the drive. Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Gafford the screen. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Gafford.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside Irving. With the drive. Pass to Gafford. Chalk up 2 there. Gafford's gotten 4 this quarter.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
To the inside. Thompson outside. From deep. Rebound by the 76ers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot from 20 feet. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
Normally he drains that.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And he's going for the lob. Oh, that's offensive interference. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey against Dinwiddie. Outside Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The 3 is up. They get the rebound. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks down the triple. And now it's just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Thompson finds Dinwiddie. Thompson scanning the floor. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Walker, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Irving. A minute 22 left to play in the first half of basketball. Walker passes to Roddy. Can't get it to fall.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. Thompson, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Here's McCain. No made baskets yet. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Christie. Pass to Powell. Here's Christie. Shot clock at 5. And there's a defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. .23 seconds left in the second period. Gafford the screen. And here's Thompson for 3. And McCain pulls it down. Here's Roddy. He's guarded by Gafford. Pass to McCain. For 3. And that's not gonna go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top, up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Eric Gordon. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. It's George on the wing, defended by Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Thompson's shot is off. 76ers trail by 3. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far, and it's Irving missing. Close game here in Philadelphia. George outside. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Outside Davis. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Irving. A little mid-range shot is up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
George passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
George against Thompson. here's George. He's covered closely.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
From 15 feet away, and that one's good. Irving's got 15 points. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Gordon. Pass to Embiid. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving, the pass to Davis. Washington outside. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Embiid. And here's Thompson for 3. The offensive rebound. On the wing, Irving. Outside Davis. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Embiid passes to George. The 3, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 12.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
The shot from 20 feet out, and the shot falls short that time. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's McCain. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Roddy. From deep three-point land. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Christie. Powell outside. Washington outside. And he converts the layup. Washington's got his first points in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's McCain. Here's Roddy. On target from range. Roddy's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Philadelphia on top. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Dwight Powell. Dante Exum is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Davis comes in for Gafford. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Irving is subbed in for Christie. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. George with it. And there's the lob. Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
Yeah, there is no way to stop it. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Washington against Maxey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Irving. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Drummond to screen on Washington. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Out to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving for 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Maxey against Irving. Here's George. Davis for the rebound. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. Thompson goes up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Drummond finds George. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Shot from the top of the key. Embiid inside. Washington's there. Pass to George. Now here's Oubre. And it's off from 3-point range.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Outside for Irving. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. The rebound by Embiid.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Maxey surveys. Takes it inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Irving against Oubre. Goes up at the elbow. Here's Davis. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3. Now here's Thompson. Misses the 3. Washington against Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Morant against Irving. Davis with a screen on Morant. Irving for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jackson a screen on Davis. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Irving looking over the floor. Lively a screen on Morant. Pass to Lively. The kick out to Irving. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Going inside. Again, the Mavericks score.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so here is Dallas. The Grizzlies making the shot. And good that time.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Morant against Davis. Morant drives in. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 11.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Washington. Following the basket by John Morant. Morant with the steal. Here's Bain. And the layup's good off the glass.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thompson outside. Over Clark. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant looking around. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Left side Irving. And blocked by Payne. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He put together quite a quarter. 13. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Williams. Santi Aldama is out there with Bagley. And there's Jackson. And it's Hub in at the 5 down low. Thompson in the corner. Back to Irving. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Irving finds Davis. Fires the 3. Irving misses.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Outside Jackson. Back to Aldama. On the wing, Williams. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Davis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Maverick shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Irving's shot is good.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do.
Jackson against Dinwiddie. Here's Aldama. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Irving kicks to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Gafford passes to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. There's Jackson with the 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
5 on the clock. Bagley finds Aldama. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 3. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Dinwiddie against Jackson. Basket good. Jackson's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Huff. The tray. Huff tips it back in. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Thompson for the triple. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Grizz. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Irving on the wing along with Johnson. Derek Lively is out there with Davis, and it's Washington in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Morant. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. He lobs it up, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Dallas shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Morant kicks to Clark. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. His first shot coming late. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks trailing. Irving passes to Washington. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
personal foul. First team foul.
And a wide open look for Irving. Dallas no good that time either.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. And here is Irving. Guarded by Jackson. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 16 points.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Now here's Morant for 3. A rebound by Washington.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall. Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 16.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Irving. It's Clark with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. On the Mavericks with some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Jarek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Exum in for Klay Thompson. Irving from long range. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Jackson passes to Huff. Back to Jackson. Driving inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
You have to be careful guarding Irving. When you're too physical, he uses the contact against you.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Here's Huff. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Gafford throws it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Memphis trailing here. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Ball stolen. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Bain finds Jackson to the left wing. Morant against Irving. 4 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
So he gets them both. Mavericks shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Irving drives in. Pass to Washington. Davis with a screen on Bain. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Davis against Morant. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Shot from 12, and it's Dallas with another.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. 6 to shoot. Bain inside the three-point line. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Davis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Akidi picks one up.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. It's Morant with the drive. From outside the arc, cranes the three-pointer. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Davis. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. That's good from Morant.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on it.
Irving against Morant. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Kyrie Irving. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Morant. And Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Morant drives in, and Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch. .114 left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Outside for Davis. Anthony Davis attacking. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Out left to the wing. Clark kicks to Morant. Jackson with the screen. From downtown, a rebound by Washington. Here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 1. Now Irving. Stolen by Jackson. Gafford with the steal. And there's the whistle on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Stolen by Washington. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Morant with it. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward position. Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got the first points here in the overtime period for Memphis. Irving against Morant. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant with it, picked up by Davis. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
Well, how about that killer instinct? He was going to get that bucket for him no matter who was on it.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Here's Irving. Edey with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
To the middle. And he banks in the layup. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Davis kicks to Thompson. On the wing, Irving. Shot clock at 5. Over Jackson. Irving can't hit.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Morant. A beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Davis against Morant. Jackson a screen on Davis. There's a lob to Jackson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
When you take look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Now here's Bane. The 3. That one is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's White. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good with the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Morant. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And the basket by Holiday.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Morant. From downtown, fires in the triple. Morant's got 5.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Tatum. No good with a layup.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Jrue Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thank you for that, Allie. White can't hit. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brown against Clark. Pass to Bane. Now Morant. 5 on the clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
White on the wing, guarded by Bane. Outside Holiday. Oh, there's the alley. Tatum passes to Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Kicks it out to Clark. Morant against Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Tatum. He's scoreless. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Throw it down on the lob.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
Morant against Holiday. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. And then Morant with the dunk.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Pass to Edey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Good on both. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Outside Morant. This one for 3. Here's Edey. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra...
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the floor for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Jackson against Brown. Jackson outside. On the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Holiday grabs the miss. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston with some changes. Cadis checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And Craig subbed in for White. Brown with it. No points yet. Shot left block. Huff pulls it in. Memphis leading by 4. Jackson surveying the D. They set the pick. Pass to Huff. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish! And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Huff. Horford pulls it in.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Horford, a screen on Williams. Outside Holiday. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
and the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson against Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Inside, here's Aldama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Horford controls the rebound and the putback. Horford's got his first basket.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Jackson down low, defended by Brown. Huff, the pass to Bagley. Over to the left wing. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, okay. We see you, Jaylen. Strong in traffic.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Pass to Huff. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And Holiday, here we go. Memphis with a rebound. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A line change here for Memphis. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
To the middle. And stolen by Clark. Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. Second shot opportunity. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Puts it up from the high post. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 3-point lead. And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from 3-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness. Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Morant against White. There's Jackson with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he's going for the KP, flying high.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Moran against White. Pass to Bain. On the wing, Bain. It's stolen by Tatum. Clark against White. Here's Tatum. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Cornette passes to Porzingis. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Down low. Here's Edey. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Inside. White gets it to go.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Moran against White. And it's Moran off the drive. And the layup falls. 15 points in the game.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Pritchard, pounded by Moran. Yep, that one goes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
White against Moran, to the inside. Jackson surveying the D. Clark finds Morant. 4 on the clock. Morant on his way, and then Morant with the dunk!
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Outside Tatum. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. He's got 17. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on White.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And he makes both free throws. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Porzingis with it. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. No good on the shot.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Got a line change here for Boston. Memphis leading by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Jackson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jackson's got 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Horford, a screen on Clark. Brown with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. And Horford powers it home.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
Now Jackson. He has 6. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Celtics 5 right now. They've got Torrey Craig. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Queta in at the center position, locking down the middle. Jackson against Brown. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Queta. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. And it's White in for Craig. Celtics trail by 7. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Puts it up. So it'll be 2 free throws. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use.
At the line for the Celtics.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Here's Morant. Yes, Ja! A menace off the bounce.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Porzingis for 3. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 7. Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Tatum. They get it back. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Basket counts. Morant's got 14 points here in the 2nd half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Morant into the lane. What a slam by Morant!
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Boston pulls it in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Morant with it. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Brown against Clark. And Brown with the stuff. So it's the Grizzlies now. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
KD, a screen on Holiday, and Booker kicks to Durant. Here's the three, and there's Booker on the assist by Durant.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
White, good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
White, left side, nails the wide open jump shot. White's got his second basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Booker. Beal finds Booker. Clock at 6. Outside, KD. Offline with his three. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Booker. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And he comes up with the deuce. White's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker over Holiday. No good from Booker. Holiday with it. Now Beal defending. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the basket by Tatum.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Holiday against Booker. Will it go? And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable. Force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. The coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. See if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Booker. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. O'Neal on the wing. Back to KD. O'Neal a screen on Howard. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Here's Holiday. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Holiday gets the bucket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Booker against Holiday. Durant with the screen on Holiday. Durant the pass to O'Neal. Durant kicks to Beal. KD sets the pick for Beal. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. KD can't get it to go. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Down low. O'Neal with the steal. And here they come. For 3, Booker. It's good from long range. Booker's got 8.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room. And the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
White against Beal. White, good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Derek White has been on display for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, beating a lot of points in the paint.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Boston leading by 5. Spins. Launches a 3. Plumlee with the rebound. So it's Phoenix now. Here's Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Horford and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Durant from deep three-point land. The rebound by Cato.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now Booker following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. KD a screen on Holiday. No good from Booker. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Out to the right wing. Plumlee with the steal. Stolen by Holiday. Horford with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Goal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. And so it's Boston with it. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Brown right side. Unloads from 13. Pass to Craig. In the corner, Horford with it. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Plumlee with a screen on Brown. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Assisted.
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Jones. Nothing on the board. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor, Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And that one falls for Bull. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics.
That was Celtics entertainment.
And he makes both free throws. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Dunn sets a screen for Beal. To the paint. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
For Phoenix, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Offensive rebound. Cornet kicks to White. Here's Porzingis, and he drives in.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still in.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. An emphatic LU jam.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Throws it up high. And stolen by White. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Bulls sends it back. And he recovers it. Pass to Cornet. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pritchard gets the bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Wait, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. And the Suns tack on 2 more. Now Tatum. Overdone. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Holiday. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then there's Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Booker. Puts up a 3. Booker sinks the 3.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Count the basket.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Brown deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Booker. Here's Richards. Lachey rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. They set the pick. Fades. Booker, no good.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jaylen, that's just ridiculous.
Holiday against Booker. Outside Durant, the three. Horford with the rebound. Celtics leading by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Oh, Booker from way outside.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
And stolen by Booker. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Outside Holiday. No good that time. Good D by Booker. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Jones against White. Jones kicks the ball. Rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. A 3 from Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And Tatum hammers it home.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Beal taking his time here. To the inside. Sweet move. And Bull with the lay-in. Bull's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Right the pass to Cornette. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. White against Jones. Shoots over White. Kept alive. The second chance effort. Dunn dishes to Beal. Back to Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 4 on the clock. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Puts up a deep 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Boston on top, up 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
It's
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Booker. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the three. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum passes to Porzingis. White looking around. Finding the lane. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Now here's Booker beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. Here's Pritchard. A three-pointer, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Booker. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half. White against Booker. Right side, White. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Up top, Tatum. Dunn covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
White against Booker. Outside, KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a good screen. Booker looking around. Shoots over White. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
White drives in. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 6th rebound on the night. Shot from the wing. They get the rebound. Done outside. Outside, Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Beal knew they needed one bad, so he worked hard and he got it for him.
Here's Pritchard. And they get it. Drills it from outside.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Booker against White. And Booker kicks to KD from past the arc. And there's Booker on the assist by Durant. Booker's got the lead back up to 3 now for Phoenix. Here's Pritchard. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside, KD. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them 1 possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. See if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Booker. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Booker outside. There's the lob to the hoop. Porzingis with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. They get it again. They kick out to Brown. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. Tatum a screen. Fires the three. And it's White missing. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Inside, here's Durant. Booker with no one around, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Booker's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard
Veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And it's Maxey missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Booker surveying the floor. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. He drops it from range. Booker's got 7.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time. Woo. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Booker with it. He's got 9. Joel Embiid with the board.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Richards with a screen. Here's Durant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Nice shot by George.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. And again, unable to change momentum here. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Nice move. And George with the layup. George has got 7 points.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Outside Durant. The shot from the low post is good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Maxey with it. Richards picks him up. Taken away. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Here's Booker. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's Maxey missing. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Booker against Maxey. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. That three's off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Going inside. Pass to Robbie. It's stolen. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Durant. Plenty of space. Yes, on the jumper. Durant's got his second basket of the game. The Sixers trailing Now Maxey. No points so far. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Outside Booker. With 2 seconds left. And there it is for him. Booker's got 11. And Durant with the block. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Plumlee, a screen on Maxey. Outside Booker. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. 5 to shoot. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. The Suns leading. Beal outside. Plumlee a screen from the arc. And Beal hits from deep.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
For 3, Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jones up top. Maxey covering. Jones, the pass to Bowl. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Here's Maxey. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Phoenix leading by 5. Plumlee a screen. Jones from outside. Plumlee finds Jones. Bowl against Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Bowl no good. For Philadelphia, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Tipped away and stolen by Bowl. Dunn outside. Beal outside. Inside. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Really good screen that time. Then Bowl with the quick roll.
Pass to McCain. There's 1:54 left in the first half. To end the run. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Here's Bull. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Phoenix.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Jones drives in. Outside Bull. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Bull, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Yabusele. Still without a bucket. Outside Oubre. He's off on the layup. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
For 3, Maxey. Bull grabs the board. Here's Plumlee. Pass to Bull. Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half now in the books. Phoenix out in front. Up. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Eric Gordon. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Walker, and it's Roddy in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Booker for 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Embiid, a screen on Allen for 3. Gordon. Great D that time from Allen. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. 6-point lead. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Walker, the open look. Releases from the wing and drills it.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Booker with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Beyond the arc. Allen on the wing. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Goes up again. Richards' shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Up top, Walker. Back to Gordon. And they get it back. Embiid buries it from about 10 feet away. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Up top, Booker. Walker covering. Outside Durant. Shoots over George. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Durant's got 8.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Gordon on the wing. Back to Walker. Gordon outside. Over Allen. And Booker pulls it down.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. For three, Booker. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
76ers trail by 6. Outside Walker. Throws it up high. Pass to McCain. Shoots over Beal. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 6. The Suns lead by 4. Now here's Jones. Still no points. Now here's Bowl. Beal outside. Bowl, the pass to Beal. Rebound by Philadelphia. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Done with a steal. Jones from outside. Drummond grabs the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Jones against Walker. Drummond to screen on Jones. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
There's a screen by Bowl. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
He knocks it down.
Review under NBA rules. There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Chicago.
And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Bowl. Tyus Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Iguodaro in at the center position, locking down the middle. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. It's Beal on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Pass to Grimes. It's George on the wing, guarded by Durant. And here's Oubre from the arc. Richards pulls it in. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. O'Neal passes to Durant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Durant with it. Shot clock at 6. What a throwdown from KD.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 19 points. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Here's Oubre. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Booker. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside Booker. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 23.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. And he lays it up and in. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Booker. Outside Durant. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Offline with a 3. Here's Grimes. Pass to George. Unloads from 13. And again, it's Philadelphia. And here's Booker. $20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Suns lead by 17.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching.
that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. Now, here's Maxey. Into the lane. It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Irving passes to Davis. Back to Irving. Loads it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now, Washington following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Thompson from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. That three off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Irving finds Washington. Outside for Davis. Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving's shot is good.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now, here is George. Here's Grimes. Outside for George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Over Irving. The shot by George, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Irving passes to Lively, out to Thompson. Goes up from the top of the key, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Here's George. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Dallas. Outside, George buries the long-range jumper.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Washington passes to Irving. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Here's Maxey. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 7. 23 seconds left to play here in the first. Irving kicks to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Over Maxey. Outside Irving. Over Maxey. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Roddy in at the small forward. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Oubre.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
And a wide open look for Irving. Traps in the tray. Irving's got 13 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Maxey. Irving surveying the floor. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. They get it back. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Gafford. Dinwiddie finds Gafford. Here's McCain. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Irving. And he makes good on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Oubre, a screen on Dinwiddie. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Clock at 4. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, pick and roll is a crucial aspect in the NBA, and Klay Thompson on time and on target.
Oubre for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Irving with it. Maxey covering. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Well, he has proven that you've got to respect the long-range ability of Spencer Dinwiddie. Nice.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Irving. And it's Davis at the elbow. From deep. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 13. Outside, Maxey knocks down the 3-ball. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Maxey. Pass to McCain. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Thompson looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Roddy. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 10. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Oubre. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Oubre, a screen on Dinwiddie. Oubre outside. Here's McCain. Defended by Christie. McCain's shot is off. Thompson for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Washington in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Outside, Irving. It's intercepted. Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody can beat. Climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Here's Irving. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Irving's got 17 now. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times, it's to ignite it.
Lively with the screen. Takes a shot at the elbow. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
Gordon, the pass to Yabusele. Back to Gordon. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And here's Irving. 17 points in the game. Thompson for the triple. The shot, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered, but we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
In the corner, lively with it. Back to Irving. Pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. So Kevin, in a short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Jarek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis, and it's Exum in for Thompson.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Gafford sets the pick for Irving to the inside. Gafford kicks to Irving. Fires from deep. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Here's Walker. Misses from close range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Irving passes to Gafford. Pass to Powell. Now, here's Washington. Powell sets a screen for Washington. Over Drummond, and it's Washington missing.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Irving. Here's Roddy. They set the pick. Takes the 3. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks leading by 11. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Drummond working against Irving. Powell with a screen on Drummond. Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound. Powell kicks to Irving. Exum with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. The defense. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The 76ers trail by 11. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Maxey in at the point. In the corner, Irving with it. Out to Thompson. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Off target with his 3. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. There's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Outside Irving. Lets the 3 fly. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
See, Kelly Oubre understands how to take advantage of his athleticism on the interior. That's nice.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Dallas again missing. The 76ers trail by 7. Oubre on the wing. Outside, George. Back to Oubre. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Fires from way outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. George against Irving. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Oubre against Irving. For the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 23.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Lively a screen on Oubre. Here's Irving. He makes the Johnny from the left block. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
That one drops for him.
Yeah, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
1:56 left to play in the final quarter. And on the way from Irving for 3, here's Davis. That shot off the mark. Good D by Embiid. Thompson against George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Second shot opportunity. Maxey kicks to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Irving attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 27 points for him.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Irving against Oubre. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Outside Irving. He takes it in. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Embiid with a screen on Washington. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Washington inside. He's covered by Maxey and stolen by Drummond. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. To tie it up. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. To win it, here's Irving. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Washington in at the point guard position to take the lead. It's blocked. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Number 4 for the 76ers.
Eyes a three off the inbound. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Roddy. He's covered by Thompson. For three, Oubre. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson outside. On the wing, Irving.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Pass to Lively. It's stolen. And now Philadelphia on the break. Stolen by Lively. Now here is Irving. Tight defense on him. Here he goes. Washington finds Lively.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
The kick out to Irving. Puts it up for Davis. Embiid with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. George up top. He's covered by Thompson. Maxey passes to Drummond. Outside, Maxey always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
Gafford kicks to Washington. Irving against Oubre. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Irving. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Maxey against Washington. They grab their own miss. Now, here is George. D right on him. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Second team foul.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And the Mavericks call time here. 9 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And Irving launches it from deep. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.
Rob?
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the double.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Washington in at the point. Now here's Lively. Back to Washington. 5 on the clock. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Bain. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
And then Morant with the dunk!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. And he's going for the oop here! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with the pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Davis. Driving to the basket and finished off by Davis.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Morant against Davis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Washington. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
And here's Davis. Let's go with a three. Pure from three-point range. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Davis is a very capable shooter. He can hit from just about anywhere.
To the left side wing. They need this. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Takes the three, and Dallas hits again from deep.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Morant against Davis. And then Morant with the dunk!
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Kicks it out to Bain. Fires from deep. And Morant good for three. He's got 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Irving finds Washington. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant surveying the floor. with his palm. What a defensive play. Irving for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Puts up a deep three. And it's Morant again missing. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Dallas. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends. Woo! Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Morant hammers it down hard.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Gafford passes to Thompson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Irving against Clark. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Irving against Morant. Releases. Outside for Irving. Inside. Shot clock. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Jackson with a screen on Davis. Here's Morant. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Davis with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Thompson scanning the floor. Clark grabs the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Outside for Irving. On the wing, Thompson. AD off the bounce. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Clark. Irving, the pass to Davis. Over Edey. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Washington. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game. The Mavericks trailing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And they pick up 2.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Jackson with it. Picked up by Powell. Dinwiddie against Jackson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He's off on the first.
Jackson, 2 shots.
Good on the second one. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Dinwiddie finds Irving. Six to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Down low. Off. Good.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Irving. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a pick. And Jackson, here we go. He's got a clear path. Irving, the pass to Dinwiddie. And here's Thompson for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Gets it off. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Washington in at the 1. Edey, that's good.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Irving against Morant. To the left wing. Washington left side. Pass to Irving. Outside for Davis. Oh, Davis, tough to handle inside.
Just in the nick of time. What an assertive play by Davis against the clock.
Davis against Morant. Here he goes. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Morant against Davis. Jackson the screen. Morant using his speed, and he comes up with a bucket. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Outside for Irving. Back to Thompson, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And it's Morant off the drive. Pass to Clark. Another shot. Just 4 to shoot. Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Man, good whistle there.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
No good on the free throw.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Irving looking around. Here's Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Davis against Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Lots of room. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. Irving, no good. Davis, a screen. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Jackson with a screen on Irving. Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with a nice conversion off the drive.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks trail by 5. 1:04 left in the third. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Exum. Out to Powell. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now Jackson. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Williams. Here's Huff. Corner shot. That shot missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Jackson. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Memphis ahead, up 5. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And it's Irving off the drive. And he banks in the layup.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Outside Moran. And Davis with the block. Jackson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The drive by Irving. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Here's Moran. And it's Moran again missing. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And they take the lead. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Moran against Davis. The drive by Moran. Ooh, Ja, so quick down the lane. Wow. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Oh, stolen by Moran. And then Moran with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Memphis leading by 3. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Davis. From deep, Morant. And it's Morant again missing. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Gafford passes to Thompson. Three-pointer. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Cold-blooded. You can count on Thompson to keep an even temperature as the game heats up.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's Irving. Oh, and Jackson with the block. They retain possession. Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Morant. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Washington, outside for Davis. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in clutch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Davis against Morant. Driving in. And he buries it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Irving against Morant. And he sinks it.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Morant with it. Gafford picks him up. Outside for Morant. Oh, nails the triple!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Irving, the pass to Washington. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Offensive rebound. Irving up top. Back to Gafford. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
It's stolen by Lively. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your first.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Morant with it. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Derek Lively. And it's Washington in at the point guard position.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Lively finds Irving. Lively with a screen on Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian. I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
A black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Moran against Irving. Washington passes to Irving. Lets it fly. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Morant with the close range bucket.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Irving against Morant. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 23.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And it's Morant off the drive. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And there's the drive. Good on the bucket. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Screen by Lively. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. Here's Irving. Lively. Oh, he nails it! A Huge shot to tie it up.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Moran against Davis. Pass to Edie. Outside Moran. Here's Edie. Excellent D there from Lively. 20 seconds left in overtime. Washington against Moran. Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. And there's the lob. Yeah!
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Morant outside. And Davis with the block. And here, and it's official. They will go to the replay. Well, they want to find out if he got the shot off in time or not. Boy, what a turn of events this would be. And the final.
RJ, kind of a... lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. And it's good for 2.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
It's Morant with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Morant passes to Clark. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Morant dishes to Jackson. And he's good on the 3-ball.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Here's Morant, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. It's stolen by White. Holiday against Morant. Now here is Holiday, guarded closely. The kick out to Brown. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Clark. A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
The kick out to Bane. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Brown, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
White the pass to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to White. Takes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 6.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency. Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Morant against Holiday. Morant with the bucket. He's got 8.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Brown inside the line. Around the back and lays it in.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Holiday against Morant. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game.
At the line for 2.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough...
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
So on the floor for Memphis, Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. There's the lob to the hoop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Aldama slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Jackson. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Huff, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Brown drives in, goes back up, and he lays it up and in. Brown's got 8. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson with it. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Over in the corner, Williams. Drains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jackson looking around. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Horford kicks to Holiday. For 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Jackson. Craig defending. Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Stolen by Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson against Horford. Jackson passes to Aldama. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Brown drives in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many Scots felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proving some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Jackson with it. Picked up by Brown. Williams' shot is off. Celtics trail by 4. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Brown.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams finds Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got 8 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Brown drives in. Brown jams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role he don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Horford. And it's Kata in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Brown outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Zachini picks one up.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown burns a trip to the line.
For 2 shots.
And Brown drops them both. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 3-pointer. Rebound, Boston.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision that he wants to huddle up with his guys. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Boston shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. White, wide open. He fires. Pass to Pritchard. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Bain against White. Pass to Cornett. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. They get the rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. Here's Jackson. Morant left side. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 4 on the clock. Jackson has the open look. Misses the jumper. Boston trailing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum down low. Jackson on him. Tatum deciding where to go with it. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Pick off in midair.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Shot clock at 6. Morant outside. Here's Heaton, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Morant outside. No good from outside. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
They set the pick. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Kristaps Porzingis at the line for 2 shots. The play is
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Boston. Kate is checked in, and it's Holiday in for Derek White. He's off on the first. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Hard work pays off for Jackson with the bucket. He makes the effort to be a reliable scoring option for his team.
Tatum using his size inside.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Morant against Holiday. Morant drives in, and that one, good. Morant's got 12.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Jackson against Tatum. Outside Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston. Holiday against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. So the wing on the left, outside Jackson. Morant against Porzingis. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Holiday. Oh, missed it. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, they've got Gigi Jackson. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And it's Huff in its set.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard.
Carving up the defender like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
The drive by Jackson, stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He knows every possession is critical now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
Morant looking around. Down low, poked loose. Edie can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. Out to Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for White. To the middle. Tatum's shot is off. Memphis has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Morant outside. Porzingis with the block. Outside Tatum. Off target from outside. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Brown against Morant. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Holiday left side. Morant with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. to the inside. The kick out to Tatum. A three-pointer, no good. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. Clark outside. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And White kicks to Holiday. Morant with the steal.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got the lead up to 1 now for Boston. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Holiday.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Round with it. He's picked up by Morant. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Now Morant. Five to shoot. Takes it inside. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Right up top. A pass to Porzingis. Money!
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Now here's Morant. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside Jackson. Can't knock in the three. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Stand up and get the ball.
The three from Porzingis. Oh, and he got it to fall.
Wow. Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
What a finish. It takes nerves of steel to knock down a shot like that.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch and shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That
Rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And he gets the bucket.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Holiday from long range. And Booker pulls it down.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker with it. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Booker's got 5 now.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Just 2 to shoot. And that one comes up a bit short.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Holiday from long range gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Booker, the pass to Richards, the shake, and he throws it down with one hand.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Booker against Brown. Outside Booker. Out to Beal. Back to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. There's the triple. Rebound Boston. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. White with it. O'Neal covers. White can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Outside Durant. Lets a floater go. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
White can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Durant. Over Tatum. Another one falls for Phoenix.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range? He's more than willing to take it.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Now here's Brown. Yet to see a basket. And that one drops for him.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
Booker surveying the D. Here's Richards. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Durant against Tatum. Oh, denied by Durant.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Here's Booker. They get it again. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Second chance shot. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Porzingis. White for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And Beal puts up a deep 3. And the 3 off target. Here's Holiday. The layup off target. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Durant way outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Celtics trail by 8. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Porzingis. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Holiday up top, defended by Jones. And the basket by Holiday.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Bol. Out to Horford. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Suns lead by 6 to the middle. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Brown, no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Jones against Holiday. Outside Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got his first points of the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Brown. Oh! And a dunk by Brown!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Plumlee a screen. Beal from outside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
This guy's so dangerous on the drive, and if Brown has an opportunity to finish strong, there's going to be no doubt.
Bol, a screen on Holiday. Outside Bol. Back to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Shot is up. Bol finds Jones. The Suns need to get off a shot. That's good from Bol on the assist from Jones. Bol's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! Vicious!
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
To the inside. And finished off by Bol.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now Jones. 54 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Jones against Holiday. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Make some noise, Phoenix, for your song breaker dance crew.
Both teams will make substitutions. Phoenix leading by 10. Jones drives in. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Jones. Here's Dunn. Three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Operating inside, Porzingis.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA, and Porzingis has got great instincts of when to dive and when to fade.
To the paint. Here's Bull. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 5 assists in the game. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Pritchard. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Celtics trail by 10. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots over Allen. Pritchard gets it to go.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by White. Devin Booker is in 2 guard doors. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Pritchard, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. Outside Booker. Booker flying in for the flush.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
From the line, here's Cornette. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Outside Booker. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Here's Pritchard. And counted from 19 feet away.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Durant against Tatum. Richards with a screen. Durant, the pass to Richards. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Here's Cornette. Now White. Booker defending. Clock at 4. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Pritchard, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. And here's Booker. Back to Allen. Inside. Here's Richards. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Second team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Tatum with it. O'Neal covers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on O'Neal.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Durant looking around. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Ooh, Durant with a steal. White against Booker. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Wide open. And he nails the jumper. Booker's got 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Boston. Minute 32 left in the third. Out to Horford. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Beal outside. Six on the shot clock. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Suns on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Jones feels it out. Over Holiday. Jones misses. Celtics trail by 16. Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Beal against Brown. 11 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jones. Up top, Brown. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Phoenix out in front, leading by 14. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Bull. Tyus Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Plumlee, a screen on Holiday. Here's Jones. Here's Plumlee. Beal outside. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. Beal, no good. Celtics trail by 14. Right side Brown. Horford outside. The 3-ball. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Horford's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Keita. Tatum comes in for Horford. And it's White in for Craig. Here's Beal. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 13.
Well, you see how crafty Bradley Beal is. The athleticism helps in the paint. That's nicely done.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Plumlee, a screen on Holiday. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Jones. There's a screen by Bull. 5 to shoot. Jones finds Bull. Out to the wing. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Jones. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum inside, guarded by Durant. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Durant with a screen on Brown. Brown against Booker. Fades and shoots. They grab their own miss. Richards, the pass to Booker. Richards with a screen. Shot clock at 6. What balance from Booker.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
And stolen by Durant. Now here's Beal. Screen by Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. It's stolen by Tatum. Outside, Brown. The kick out to White. Durant against Tatum. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Porzingis. A huge target.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Booker against Porzingis. Booker, the pass to Durant. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got 7 rebounds in the game. Booker against Holiday. The kick to Durant. Here's the 3. And the Suns miss again. Celtics trail by 11. And he lobs it up. And finished off by Tatum.
You verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Booker against Brown. Screen by Durant. 16 feet out, and that's good for 2. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Boston on offense. Oh, my! Wow! Way up there in the rafters!
No one is stopping that.
Durant inside. Tatum's there. The teardrop. Tatum with the block.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
So Phoenix wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Nailed from three-point land.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Here's Maxey. Yes, that goes in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Left side, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Maxey attacking. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Bradley Beal picks one up.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And George gets it to go.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding, outstanding shooter from range.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. 16 feet away. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the leaner.
George looking over the floor. And the dunk by Embiid.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's the screen. Here's Booker. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Booker's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Tries it from the top of the key. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Durant's got his second bucket.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Booker. Now, here's Maxey. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The 76ers leading by 3. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Maxey, following the score by Phoenix.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Booker outside. Outside Durant. Pass to Richards. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker dishes to KD. Over George. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Grimes, guarded by O'Neal. Embiid with the screen on O'Neal. Here's Grimes. Off target from three-point range. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Offensive rebound, and Drummond is right there.
One of the key components of Drummond's game, he's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. And Booker kicks to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 7 points.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Back to Maxey. Here's McCain. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Durant with the rebound. Right side, Beal. Pass to Durant. KD sets the pick for Booker. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 9 points in the game so far.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7, and Drummond is right there.
Mark him up for the board and dunk. Drummond's MO is to own the paint.
For Phoenix, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, Jones driving to the basket. To the paint. And the dunk by Bol.
Really good screen that time. Then Bol with the quick roll.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Now Oubre, Bradley Beal missing from long range. Drummond with a screen on Dunn. Dunn against Oubre. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
2 minutes.
Beal with it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oubre with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Three-pointer. Plumlee with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
1:19 left in the second quarter. Oubre against Dunn. Maxey passes to Yabusele. Lets it go with the 3. Maxey, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And here's Jones. Still scoreless. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. A 3-ball. Another miss by Maxey. Now Jones. Got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Walker. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. And there's Gordon. And it's Roddy in at the small forward. George. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's KD. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Roddy the pass to Walker. KD against George. There's a screen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. George has got 5 points so far. Suns leading by 3. Booker outside. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same role until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Now, here is George. He's got 5. Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Fires from 18. And it's George again missing. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Booker. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
The shot by George, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And he gets it to go.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Embiid with the bucket.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Booker outside, driving the lane.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to KD. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Again, the miss by Booker. The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid, the pass to Roddy. Outside, George. those three-pointers off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Down low, George with the steal. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Eric Gordon on the wing. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Outside, Walker. Good on the three-point shot. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
A screen on Walker. Jones drives in and stolen by Drummond. And here comes Walker leading the fast break. Here's McCain, defended by Jones. Here's McCain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Dunn misses. The 76ers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Walker looking for an opening. Plumlee with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Allen outside. Back to Plumlee. Deflects the pass. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. 76ers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Allen is out there with Jones. Then it's Plumlee. Then there's Bull. And it's done in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Bull. Crafty move. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Suns lead by 1.
Few players are as tall as Bull. I think which makes him a legitimate threat to score inside almost at will.
Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. The shot, no good. Done with some nice D. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. Beal's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Embiid with it. Inside. And stolen by Dunn. Booker in the post. He's covered by Max. And that one's good.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Maxey passes to George. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's George finishing it off.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Booker. Outside for Beal. To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
George passes to Grimes. Embiid dishes to George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Booker looking around. And here is KD. Booker outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. Again, Phoenix.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
George, that's a 2-pointer, and good, he nails it.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Booker against Maxey. Booker, right side, out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Here's Maxey. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside, George to tie it up. Drills the 3-pointer. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Booker outside. Pass to Durant. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Outside, George. Now, here's Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Oubre can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Dunn passes to Richards. KD against Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside, George with the drive.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Booker with no one around. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside for George.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Booker up top. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 20.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Misses the tray. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up.
We're on to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now Dallas' starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Washington in at the 1.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Maxey. It's tipped. Now Irving. And he's going for the oop here. George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
Now here's Irving. Six to shoot to the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. To the inside.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Irving looking around. For three. Kept alive. Davis, the pass to Irving. And here is Thompson. George defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Lively. Here's Thompson. Tipped. They shoot again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. George outside. He shoots. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Outside Davis. Washington outside. Back to Davis. Davis a screen. And here's Thompson for 3. Sinks it from distance.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Washington. For 3, Maxey sends it home from three-point land.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Here's Irving. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Davis, the pass to Irving. The rebound by Yabusele.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Grimes' shot is off. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Irving. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Irving. Grimes, the pass to George. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Washington right side. Back to Irving. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Maxey against Washington. The jump hook. And Maxey with the nice bucket inside. Maxey's got 5 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside Irving. The rebound by Yabusele.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Washington. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Mavericks with a rebound. Now here's Thompson. He got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And it's Irving missing. The Sixers lead by 7. Left side, Butler. Pass to Roddy. There's the three. Gafford grabs the miss.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. And the 17-footer goes down. Thompson's got 5.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit, and it is gold.
The shot by Drummond, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Drummond, the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Butler. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson goes up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
You like the way Clay reads the defense and finds the soft spot. Great move.
Drummond with the screen. Drives to the hoop. Here's McCain. Second shot opportunity. And here's Oubre from the arc. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Oubre's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Irving, the pass to Davis. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Maxey, he's checked in for Butler. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 6. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Outside Irving. From the top of the key, it's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Irving. Double clutches. And he lays it in. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Oubre, a screen on Irving. Here's McCain driving inside. Count that bucket. And the 76ers lead by 8.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Gafford the screen. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 8. Drummond the screen on Dinwiddie. Outside Maxey. Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And your Sixers,
Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Mavericks trail by 8. Dinwiddie with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's the lob and the dunk by Gafford.
Making passes out of the pick and roll can be tricky for some, but Dinwiddie shows the ability to execute.
Left side, Edwards. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dante Exum.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Here's Christie. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards into the lane. Good on the shot. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Christie. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Gafford.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
We've got Walker. He's out there with Eric Gordon. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Gordon. There's a screen. From deep. Lively grabs a miss. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 6.
Lively.
So it's Philadelphia now. And here's Gordon. He takes it in. 13 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
From deep three-point range, that doesn't go either for Gordon. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Lively passes to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Gordon against Irving. Gordon, the pass to Walker. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Walker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Lively finds Irving. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
George against Thompson. George's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right side, Irving. Outside, Davis. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Embiid against Lively. Out to Gordon. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon can't hit. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Now Irving. He's got 15. Throws it up high. And Davis slams it home.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Irving. Pass to McCain. The kick out to Edwards. Here's McCain. Oh, there's the alley! Here's Gafford. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead. Here's McCain. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. McCain's got 6.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Walker against Washington. And Powell with the stuff.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Edwards. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Christie. He's scoreless. Now Gafford. Here's Christie. Launches it. They get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display for... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
throw it high, and watch Davis fly. Wow.
76ers trail by 5. Pass to Drummond. Oubre against Irving. Now here's Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And he's able to get it back.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Oubre against Irving. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Irving for 3. The rebound by Maxey. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Got it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Irving for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
The Mavericks leading. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. From 12 feet. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Back to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Irving for 3. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Embiid from outside. The offensive rebound. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Irving with it. .41 left to play in the 4th. That one falls. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
There's one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
The 3. And it's Irving missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George finds Drummond. Back to George. Stolen by Davis. Tries it from the top of the key. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond passes to Maxey. Kicks it to George. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Dallas with it. 2-point game. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. The drive by Irving. Yes!
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
Embiid a screen on Thompson. George a deep 3. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. Just a gutsy Ali, thank you as always.
We'd like to thank you
And
for
that'll do it,
joining us.
folks.